Yes, hopefully it'll work for room prompt. If not,
Mhm.
I think it'll work for at least one bonus prompt for me
That's the
anyway.
nice
Oh,
thing. The additional prompts are, like, so general that, like
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
We
Erin!
have an Erin.
Hi.
Hello.
Wow.
I love your, is it dress, shirt?
Yes.
Mm.
Dress. You.
It's hot today. It's disgusting.
I'm the
It's
opposite. It's freezing here. We have
I,
frost.
oh, wow.
Yeah, it's cold here.
Yeah. I think,
still fairly cool for me at the moment, but I imagine that that's not going to stay that case much longer,
probably not.
judging by how gross yesterday was.
Yeah. No, see, apparently it's 25.7 degrees for me right now, Celsius.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's about the same for me.
That's not nice for me. That's gross. And it's just going to get worse because it's only 9 a.m.
It was -1 for me today. I will say.
I'm like, let's keep it at like a nice, like 17, 18 degrees Celsius, please.
Yeah. I agree with you that that's ideal. Like right around 20 is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like sort of like a 22 to 24 is my sort of ideal.
With wind,
Yeah.
like a cool
I
breeze.
don't like, I hate it when it's still and
Ugh.
it's
Yeah.
Queensland.
Apparently today it's going to get to 37.
Oh no. No, no, no.
It's not even summer yet.
No. Even I can understand that, like, no. 37 is too hot.
I might have to get out my laptop and just go sit in the lounge room where the aircon is. Like, I've got a fan here, but aircon's just better.
Yeah, a fan isn't going to be enough if it gets to 37.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I guess, I mean, if you've been on my channel before, you probably know these two beautiful ladies, but we've got Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading. We've got Erin from Sheepers and Shells. They're going to be, well, what are you reading today? If you're reading Saving Verakko with us, let us know in the comments. If you're not, that's totally okay. You're not banned from this stream. Just read whatever you want.
I can't be here.
You can't sit with us, okay? Let's just
Immediately
yes.
ban anyone.
No.
No, I don't think I even can do that. Anyway, I will put their channels in the description. I don't think I've done that yet, but I will. So definitely follow them because they bring out amazing content. Erin's like,
I mean,
oh,
Brittany does.
yeah, Brittany definitely does. Erin does. Hers is more quality over quantity, where Brittany is quality and quantity.
Oh, thanks. That's debatable, but sure.
I get lots of nice ideas from you, Brittany. I just don't execute them. So I have all these like saved notes like, oh, Brittany did this, Brittany did that. That's a really good idea. And then I'm like, no, I'll get to it eventually.
I also have a list like that where I'm like, I'll get to that someday.
Yeah. Let's check out the comments. Hello, Kelly. I don't think I've seen you before, so thank you for joining. Will you be reading with us today? Hi, Amy. No, that's okay. I know Tuesdays aren't good for you, but thank you for stopping in. 22 degrees right now. See, that's nice. Gonna get to 27. 17 to 18. Yes. And this is my husband, who's an emerald today. So thank you for popping in, even though you shouldn't be on your phone while driving.
That's gross. He's like, stop.
I know, actually, I think he's waiting for the shop to open before he can actually start driving home. So but yeah, 27 already at 9 o'clock. Like, I couldn't live any further north because it would just get too hot for me. started enjoying this one more. I did start this last month, but I haven't. I think I'm only like 30% of the way into it. And I do like these two a lot. I think I still enjoy the first one, like what was her name? Is it Veronica? No.
No, it starts with
No.
a J. Jade?
Jade. Yeah, I think the first girl, I like her the most at the moment, but I'm excited to just read more about this chick because she's one of the one that runs away in the forest before they all get saved. Actually, it's hot here. It's hot in Tassie. So yeah. Hi Tracy. Are you going to be reading with us today? You only get up to 22 in Tassie, but that's hot for you. Yeah. Oh. And if your car doesn't have like aircon, it's the worst.
Yeah.
Oh yay! Lots of us reading Saving Verakko today. It's supposed to get so not too hot. I'm like 28's hot.
I was going to just about to say, I mean, 28 is hot.
Like 28 is hot, but like if that's the top for a day, then I'm kind of like, I can live with that.
True. No way! I would never diss our queen like that. Kale's just walking. Okay, that's good. See, I'm probably quantity, not quality, but I'm not even that at the moment. I'm like just pushing at least one a week if I can. Like I need to edit a vlog today and hopefully get that up. So reading this book, editing a vlog, and cleaning bathrooms is what my agenda is today.
Fun.
The life of a parent is always cleaning bathrooms.
Yep, especially when bath time is also toilet time for my one child. I don't know why the bath just goes, oh, let's do a poo. And I'm like, thanks, mate. And I'm like, it doesn't matter what time of day it is either. I think it's just the water.
Right on. That's always fun.
Yeah, Amy, you and me both, 28. Yeah. Tracy's like matter of perspectives. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be up to 37 today, so.
I feel like that's hot to anyone. Like anyone who's like, oh, 37 isn't bad, like is a liar. They're lying.
No, 37 is hot no matter where you live, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, me too. It's gross. Like, I just need a cool breeze. I think it'll be right if there's like shade and a cool breeze.
Yeah.
Finding Dread a Little Dream. Reading Dread a Little Dream.
Probably reading.
70% left. Well, hopefully these sprints will help you get further into it than you wouldn't without them. Are you both reading Saving Verakko today?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't started yet though.
Not me either.
Audio or Kindle?
Yeah, I have the audio.
Yeah, I got the audio this morning too, so I can do it while I'm cleaning. And then I might go into my Kindle later. Okay, let's start, unless you guys have something you want to talk about.
No, that's good.
No.
Alrighty. How do I want it? I think I want it like that today. Alright, well, let's start with 45 and go from there. Bye! Oh, how'd we all go?
I got to 11%.
Nice.
I got to 7% because I was mainly eating breakfast and taking my vacation and stuff.
Mm.
Now I'm ready for the day.
Turns out I was only at 10% when I thought I was further in, so I'm at 20% now.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, things are still happening. They haven't really. What are you guys thinking of it so far, though?
I mean, for me, I just, like, as the sprint was ending, got to, like, new information. Like, the first 10% is really just a recap of 2 things we saw in previous books, just from, like, new people's perspectives. So it wasn't really, like, new information. So now I'm finally at the point at, like, 11% where, like, okay, the story's starting to, like, be different, which is good. Because I was like, where am I in the timeline for I was like, I feel like I've been here before. And I was like, oh, that's because I have. Yeah.
I hope they find Alex.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that was really sad.
That was sad.
So yeah, I hope, because that's just a weird, like, I don't know, it just feels like very final.
It did. It did, and it didn't, because I feel like they're going to need all the females that they have to make enough books.
She'll find like a fish alien or something in the world.
Exactly.
Some water alien will save her.
I would love there to be a water alien.
A water alien. I mean, that would be a difference. That would be a real difference. I'd be okay with that. But those, they need all the human women they can get to make these to make all the books. So I feel like we have time.
Because there's a lot.
Yeah, like the 7th that just came out.
Did it? Jesus.
Yeah.
I also did my groceries, and then not a lot else, to be honest. I did, one of my friends, have you guys read Throne of Glass?
Just the collection of shorts, like the collection of short stories.
All right.
Yeah.
There's 2 characters that you'll meet in the 4th book, I think, that my friend adores, like they're her favorite ship. So I'm trying to find like art prints of them, because they're not one of the main characters at all. So it's hard because they're not main characters. People don't like to make art of them. That's okay. Let's see what comments say. Hello, thanks for joining. Well, thanks for popping in. Enjoy work. Got to 90%. Damn.
So close.
Did you say you had 70% to go before, or you were at 70%?
I would assume 70% left. So I must have been at 70%.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's
still pretty good.
Or maybe it's a short book.
Be a short book.
Yeah.
Read 8%. Nice. We're all kind of on the same level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let's do another sprint.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good.
I like that you colored the kitty to match the color of the alien.
Thank you for noticing.
I did. I was like, I see that and I appreciate it.
I'm like, ooh, what's something green? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I guess he's kind of like. I asked if I could make him if I could use it as a Mr. Green prompt, which is like mainly green cover, but apparently it's not green enough.
I mean, I would have given it to you.
I know, right?
But clearly I'm the more lax host.
I for sure thought Meredith would have been like, yeah, that's fine.
Well, we had this problem with Amazing Readathon when I was on Team Blue, and turquoise was one of those colors that we were like, where does it fall? Is it blue? Is it green? Like, and there was debates, and we were kind of like, use your own discretion with turquoise.
Yeah.
It depends on the shade of turquoise. Some are more green, some are more blue. It's a whole.
It's a whole thing.
It depends on what image you're looking at on the computer, because like some would look one way, some would look the other way. It was like, do your best.
I mean, I guess that's what's hard about. I mean, you probably could have used it for both, to be honest, like blue and green.
Yeah.
Like, why not?
Yeah, I personally would like not. I would think that like it could be claimed for blue or green. Like it's very much. Yeah.
Yeah, and because people see different colors too.
Yeah.
Especially with those like shades, because I'm one of those people who aren't good with like shades. Like I can tell something's red or blue, but once you start getting into like those shades where there's a little bit of both in it, I'm like, I don't know. Like, this is not my gifting. I don't know.
No, it's like, I'm not an artiste.
I don't know these hard questions. Okay.
It still works for a different bonus prompt anyway, though. So
that's the nice thing with the bonus prompts. They are so general that like you can almost fit any book into a bonus prompt.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
All right. On that note, let's go. Hello.
Hello.
How did we go?
I got to 22% and I cleaned the kitchen, which was necessary.
Nice.
I'm at
Very cool.
21%, and I don't think I did anything of note apart from just listening.
That's why we're here.
Hmm?
How are you liking it?
That's like, there's nothing that I like dislike or particularly like yet. Basically.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. I feel like it's at this point I'm like not super connected to the characters yet.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I feel like I knew him better in the previous book than I know him now, which is really
Yeah.
that's an interesting development. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just like nothing has icked me out, but nothing has like really grabbed on, and yeah.
Has she talked much about her parents yet?
No.
A little bit, but not very much.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Like hints. Like that's interesting. I want to hear more about like the survivalist raising.
Yeah, because I don't think I would have survived.
I am shocked that her skills have just like gone over to this alien world so well.
I know, right?
Because in every other instance, it has not worked that way. So I'm very impressed.
You're not up to the part yet, but you know how in like some worlds, like they don't talk about shaving, so you're just like, oh, they must be super hairy, but they're still super sexy. This one, they talk about hair removal, so and they address it, which is cool. But yeah, I'm up to 34%, and yeah, I'm liking their banter.
We do like good banter.
Yeah. I was going to say maybe it's person's eyes processes it. Oh, this is about the green. And hello, how are you? Oh, Meredith's 32%, nice. I hope she's out there.
I'm primed by Ruby Dixon that like if we know that much about a character, she's not going to die.
This is true. That's also where I land on this.
Yeah, because like Ruby Dixon does kill human women, but they're ones that you don't really know or care about.
Correct.
Yeah, I feel like this, and also like I don't trust anybody if they don't show a dead body.
Yeah, if they're not killed on page in any book, I don't believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
If I just hear about it, I'm like, no.
No.
Although I will say the one thing that I don't like about Alex, and like this isn't really like on her, it's more on the narration, but like she's referred to as a movie buff, but the movies that she's mentioned are just like blockbuster movies that like like, sorry, is that a sign of a movie buff? She's seen like the most seen movies.
I watched Titanic. I'm a movie buff.
Yeah.
Well, wow. Lily didn't grow up normal, so maybe Lily's never seen movies.
That's true. Yeah, she hasn't seen movies. She's just like, wow, what a movie buff, Titanic.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I thought you said it wasn't good enough, Mab, but that's okay. I weren't sure, just use the other one. Yeah, that one is certain. Feels weird, like not being able to say what it is.
Yeah.
It's been so difficult. It's so hard because even like for like making videos and things, like I have to be cryptic in everything that I do. And I'm like, this is not easy.
No, it wouldn't be. Can you, Because, okay, so I guess like when you do vlogs and stuff, you can't really talk about it.
No, because they'll go out early. The only one that I'm telling what room and like prompts and stuff is my wrap up, like my Vlogstar wrap up, because obviously that's going to go out in December, so it will be irrelevant at that point.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's almost December.
Right? I have my Christmas tree up though, so like, you know, I'm one of those.
I want to do that, but like I don't know if we're moving yet, so I'm like I don't want to put it up just to like take it down before I need to.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. If there was even any certainty that I might have to take it down, I'd be like, no. No.
But yes, I can't remember where. It might have been in the Get a Clue Discord. Someone's like, "Oh, I'm doing NetGalling November." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea." I'm like, "I should do that next month," and then I'm like, "No, actually, I can't because it's November now." I'm like, I can't. I was just like, this is just too fast. Like, I feel like October went so fast, and yeah, it's just
the year is flying by.
We do I think we say this every year. Like when November comes around, it's like, no, it's gone too fast. Finish your M5 book. Woohoo! What did you rate it? Got to 19%. Nice. I'm enjoying this one. I am enjoying this one more than the last one. I think because the last one, I feel like she was fighting it too much. I don't know. I get annoyed. And like this is supposed to be like a quick read, like just get to the action already.
I think I liked the last one more at this point. But I'm still only 22% in. So my opinion may change.
Finish chapter 13, almost on my chapter 14. Nice. What did you say what you were reading? Are you enjoying it? 41% of the audiobook complete. Nice. This year is a mix for me. I went semi-quickly, but drug a lot sometimes too. Rough year, lots of changes. Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah, I bet you do. Have you had any more updates today?
No, but my dad's partner is feeling more positive today. Yesterday she was really negative, and it was like just like kind of a lot. But she like there's no like updates on his condition. My dad's in the hospital, for anyone who doesn't know that. And has been in the hospital for 6 weeks, so it's not like a new thing. But like she is feeling more positive about his condition, so I think she was just like really exhausted yesterday because she's like having to be there like pretty much all the time, and she's just like staying in a motel near the hospital because they're from like a town that is like 3.5 to 4 hours away. So like obviously she's just been staying in a motel but like for 6 weeks so far. So
oh my gosh.
that can be exhausting just in and of itself, and then dealing with everything else on top of it.
Oh wow. Have you you planning on seeing him this week?
Yeah. Either tomorrow or Thursday. I'll go and like I'm checking with her to see like, so like she has to be there a lot because she knows his full medical history, and like he's having to have a lot of tests, and so a lot of the time she needs to be there to like help fill things out for tests and stuff. But she's a nurse herself, so like she's been great with all of the like communicating with doctors and stuff. But like I try and like most stuff happens like in the morning, so I tend to like go in after lunch so she can then like go and like have a break and have a nap. Because he needs to have someone there all the time. And like they do have like nurses and wardies like watching him and stuff, but like he is he's very dependent, and we have to keep reminding him that he can't stand up by himself, and he needs help with eating and everything. So
Yeah, wow. That's that's a bit intense. Hopefully, well, and then they just threw the new spanner in the mix. So hopefully,
Yeah.
did I
I'm
give
hopeful
it?
that like his physical health recovery has been like pretty good so far. Like physically he has bounced back from like both operations he's had like surprisingly well. Like because like I saw him right after like because he had a hip replacement and I saw it and then he got airlifted down to Brisbane because he had a heart attack in the hospital. And like he was like struggling after that, but then like in the waiting for him to have triple bypass surgery, he had gotten like much better physically and mentally in that case. But it's and like until he got the sepsis, he was like physically recovering like surprisingly well for like heart surgery.
Right.
My understanding is that's a hard thing to recover from. So yeah, like physically he seems to be like doing like pretty good from what can be expected. It's just
Right.
like there's some lingering post-surgical delirium that just doesn't seem to be going away. And like he already had like a brain thing that I can't remember the name of for now, but like that like has sort of like been an ongoing concern that like could lead to dementia. And we're sort of just worried that like this is actually a sign that it has just like the surgery has progressed it and he's just going to be like this now, which is really sad.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I don't know. He's like, I keep being comforted that he's like seems to be doing like physically well. So, and also like when he is able to be awake and like talking, his personality still comes through. So,
Oh, good.
That's good.
Yeah, which is nice. And like he's always making the nurses laugh and everything, which is like I'm glad also that like they've been laughing at his jokes because at first he was like being like making jokes and being sarcastic all the time and like wouldn't get a response and like he was making him feel very alienated. Like back before the heart surgery when he was first transferred down, and he was like, I don't know, no one laughs at what I'm saying. They don't understand my jokes. But like his current like nursing staff like seems to really get him, and like
that helps a lot.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
My dad's sarcastic, shocking.
Who would have thought?
I was wondering where you got it from.
Yeah.
Sugar Plum Poisoned by Jen McKinley. Book 15 in Cupcake Bakery Mystery Series. Nice. Oh, that reminds me. Have any of you seen that book going around? It's written by like Laurie Gilmore. It's like a pen name. I think it's supposed to be based on like one of the cafes in Stars Hollow there. It's like the Pumpkin Spice Cafe or something like that. Apparently it's like it doesn't look like it's going to be spicy, but like it turns out to be very spicy.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I think I might read that for one of the room prompts because nothing else in my TBR works for me.
I was going to say, I think once you said the Pumpkin Spice Cafe, I was like, oh, I've seen that cover before. The author's name didn't click, but for some reason, I thought that was like a cozy, not like a spicy romance. And I don't know why I thought that.
Well, the title alone sounds like
Right.
Sounds extremely cozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cozy. I think I saw like a reel or a Insta post where it's like books that don't look spicy but is very spicy when you go in.
Yeah, this looks
feel like
exceptionally cozy.
I feel like the less it looks spicy, the more spicy it is. Like that's
Mm.
just the new trend in publishing. Is like the cute covers are like the spiciest books you can find.
I like those icebreaker books.
Mm-hmm.
The third one just dropped, and I'm like I wasn't interested in the series, but then I saw the third one's cover, and I'm like, I would be into this. I don't know why. It just looks super cute.
Those the first one's on my TBR for this month, so hopefully I'll get to it. Nothing on my TBR has worked for like any prompt though. So
Oh no.
it's been one of those times where it's just like nothing is lining up the way I need it to.
Well, I'm hoping that Meredith's Bookemon one, like it feels like anything you read would work well.
Which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I love that. I love the like sort of like scavenger hunt kind of aspect of like I'm gonna read these things and I can identify how they fit into the like yeah.
I now need to. I keep forgetting. I need to get my video filmed for that too. Are any of you guys doing videos?
I also need to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because I am not up to date with what happened. And Meredith sent me a message about it, and I got overwhelmed. And then we started talking about something else. So
that's fair.
I mean, you have a lot going on, so that's completely fair.
I want to be helpful, but also I'm
life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think she will mind if you can't.
I think she'll understand.
Yeah.
I have a whole like character I want to dress up as, but now like I've got all this idea. I'm getting overwhelmed by that. So I just need to like just do it.
Yeah, I will not be dressing up. I'm putting that out there right now.
That's fine.
I'm not that extra. I wish I was, but I'm not. But I do need to film that.
I just did any of you see Ren's video? I think when they were for the Adventure-a-thon, they dressed up like as a blacksmith.
Oh
I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, I want to do that. Like that looks like so much fun. So that's why I'm like, okay, I can dress up as like a teacher's assistant. It's not that hard. So
yeah. Doing I feel like doing characters is fun for a video. I definitely enjoyed that aspect of like Suffer-a-thon Hotel.
Oh yeah.
Those videos were fantastic.
They were. But it's like I feel like you don't see those receptionists in real life though. Like I've never had like anyone like if you acted like that in real life, I'm pretty sure you'd be fired.
You would definitely be fired.
Yes.
But every time I get fake nails, I'd be like, oh, what do you want? I need some gum and I'll be great. Just got icebreakers in the second book, but I haven't looked at them yet. Yeah, apparently they're super spicy.
I've heard they are very spicy. And Aoife just read Icebreakers like last week and was like, it's very spicy. And Aoife reads spicy books. So like if someone because sometimes, people will say it's spicy. But spicy is everyone's spicy level is different. So like I more gauge it on like if you read spicy books, are you telling me it's spicy? Because I've been burned by people who are like, oh, it's spicy. And I'm like, well, sure.
That's like when someone said Love Hypothesis was spicy.
Yeah, that's like, not spicy. No.
There's like one sex scene.
Yes, which is mostly like anatomically impossible. No.
Every time it gets me. Every time. That's why I'm like, is the pumpkin spice cafe going to be spicy? And I'm like, is that person think it's spicy as like one sex scene, or do they think? But then, like, there's people out there who have any of you read Salacious Players Club
No.
by Sarah Kate?
No.
No. Well, someone said like, oh, that's only like a 3.5 on the spice scale, and I'm like, it's set at a sex club.
That's when I'm like, what is your 5? Like, what?
Yeah.
What
Like, is it just straight up erotica? Isn't it your 5? Like,
Yeah.
Must be. Yeah. Like, no plot, just
yeah.
just the business.
Also, I assume like I feel like I never feel confident like rating how spicy something is, because like it feels very subjective, and also like like whether I remember a book being spicy kind of depends on like there'll be like a book that like has like one moment that I'm like, wow, that really did it for me, and I like forget like any other sex scenes. But I'm like, well, I guess that was spicy because like there was a moment that did it for me. And then like there can be a book that's like wall-to-wall sex, and I'm like, I felt nothing about this, so I don't know if it's spicy. Yeah, and I think people sometimes like rate spiciness based on like a specific like their specific kinks. So like if it doesn't have their specific kinks, then it's not spicy, even if it is like spicy and kinky in other ways.
I'm thinking of one book that I read recently, and there was smutty scenes in it, but like even the buildup was spicy, if that makes sense. Like the sexual tension we got there was like fantastic. So even though it wasn't technically like sex scene, it was top tier buildup.
Yeah.
You know, that tension that you just want.
Yeah. And what was the book?
Will They or Won't They by Ava Wilder. They do a lingerie photo shoot. It was great.
Is that like one of those they meet at the boudoir ones?
No, they're co-stars in a sitcom, and they like hate each other because they dated in the first season and then broke up. And yeah, so there's that scene was really good with and they even had like an intimacy coordinator, so that was interesting to see that play out in the book. But yeah,
nice.
I do like. I like the build up. I've already overshared about my dad, so like I'll just overshare about another thing. A thing that I've discovered that I really like in books is like a dry hump scene. Just like because of the way that it has to be like described in a book, I feel like a lot of the time, like because it's like that build up and the like, oh, I just like can't help like touching you, and like it just like we're so turned on that like I'm like, yeah, this is described in a more interesting and compelling way to me than just like put the P in the V.
Yeah.
Right. It has to be more descriptive, more selective in how it's planned out. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Definitely. There's a scene in Furthest from the Sky by Jess Weisskopf. It's like a vampire romance, and they meet at a boudoir photo shoot. So like it's one of those there's this photographer, like it was based on a real life photographer who she gets these singles, like they do this like really like fill out all these forms, and then she matches them and they just do a photo shoot together, and it starts off like tame, but then it gets more intense. And she wanted to write that into her book, so that's what the author did. She wrote it into the book, and it was so good. Oh my goodness. And then
sounds really good.
That does sound good.
And then when the author said this is what I based it on, I was like looking through it, and apparently some of the couples that she's photographed have actually gotten married after meeting at the photo shoot. I was like, that's so sweet.
So cute.
Better batting average than like The Bachelor. So.
Yeah. That's true.
Like most things go.
Yeah, basically. And any other way of meeting a partner.
Literally any other way.
Speaking of, we're getting a new season next month. Don't know why it's in December. It never airs in December. So random. So, but I don't know why they've started the whole 3 guys. Has that happened in the States or Canada?
Right now, they're in, because we don't have a Canadian Bachelor. We just watched the American one.
Did have a
we have the
Canadian
golden-
Bachelorette once, and I loved her so much.
We just go on the American show as Canadians. They just accept us. And anytime we do spin-offs of shows, it's never good. So it's just best to just not bother. Like the Canadian Amazing Race, for years, we just traveled through Canada. Like we never left the country. And it was like, why can't we leave? Like the rest of the world likes us. Like I don't really know why we can't go anywhere. It was very strange. And they still kind of do. Like they travel through all the provinces. They let them leave for like 1 episode or 2, and then they bring them back. And it's like, this is so stupid. But anyway, right now they're airing the Golden Bachelor here, which is like a bunch of over 50s.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. I like that. I like that idea.
Well, the women are just better, I think, because they know exactly what they want. They don't have any, like they don't care. Any, like they're just there. They're doing their things. They are who they are. If you don't like it, well, that's just too bad.
That's it.
They won't have grown up also with the idea that being a social media influencer is a
true.
Exactly. So
I think a lot of people go onto The Bachelor just to get their name out there now.
Yeah.
100%. That's totally what happens. And I think it's interesting because most of these people have been like married and divorced too. So they're coming at it from a very different perspective.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
Really like that.
I have to see if I can watch a couple. Because the one starting in December, it's 3 bachelors. And they all they're fighting for the same girls too, I think. I don't know.
It seems like so much overlap. It just gets so messy.
Right? Like, I really liked Brooke's season because she's bi, or pan. And so she had both men and women in the mansion. I thought that was really cool.
That is cool.
But yeah, so this is it's not the first one where they've done the 3 guys. It's the second season. I didn't watch the first season, but I think it's just called The Bachelors now. But I saw some of the chicks, like they do the headshots. They posted the headshots on Facebook, and I went through them all. I'm like, I think I've picked my top 3 because they just have a different vibe. The photo does than the others.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I probably won't ever get to watch it because I don't really watch TV, but I like to watch people do reaction videos.
Oh yeah, like the TikToks and stuff are always fantastic.
I originally got interested in The Bachelor because a podcast, I listened to a podcast from some other podcasters I like they started to do a Bachelor themed podcast, and also that was where I discovered because in the off season when the American Bachelor and Bachelorette and Bachelor in Paradise weren't airing, they were looking for other dating shows, and that's where I found out about Are You the One, which was great. At least it was for a little bit. And they watched the Bachelorette Canada as it was airing, and I watched every episode as it was airing, and I was obsessed. And I've had a Twitter interaction with Jasmine Larimer, who was the Bachelorette, and I love her. It was a great show. It was it was pretty low drama though.
Oh no.
Not the stereotype, but almost everyone was pretty nice.
Yeah, that's why we shouldn't have our own versions of the shows. It's just boring.
So also in the there was a man of color in the top 2.
Nice.
and he was great. Also, he is like a helicopter. Sorry, I can't. Griffin McElroy, who like did the podcast, he kept referring to him as a helicopter doctor. He was like a helicopter engineer.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, but so like, in my head, it's just like, oh yeah,
helicopters, and I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah. I'm like, we've got one of those. Can't fly.
Yeah, or he's the helicopter engineer, but also had a nipple piercing. Sorry, like I'm just remembering all these podcast things where it's like they started like to come up with this law that like maybe the nipple piercing is like a little gizmo that you could fix a helicopter with, and they're going to go on a helicopter flight, and he's going to have to like save it from crashing. And...
That's very Mission Impossible of the helicopter doctor.
Yeah, because there was some like the nipple piercing seemed to appear and disappear in different shots, and they weren't sure if it was Mikkel because like at the start it seemed unlikely that he would have a nipple piercing because he's just like a very sweet nerdy guy. But he did have the nipple garnish, and Jasmine Lorimer confirmed it on Twitter. She said, "I can confirm said nipple garnish were her words exactly." And this is why I love her. She's the best bachelorette ever.
That's great. Now I want to go watch
2016.
Oh wow, that's a while ago. I really liked watching Unreal, which was a TV show about the there was a fictional TV show about the producers of a bachelor type show. Oh, so good. I think I prefer watching that than the actual show because it's very...
Yeah, I loved that. It was very good. Such a good show.
Yes. And I don't know why, she was crazy. And I loved that. Yeah. Like, she was so unhinged.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, you're being a terrible person. You're just okay. But it seems like you're very good at your job.
Yeah.
But like, do you like? It's like, but do you 100% realize how terrible you're being? Because I feel like you still think of yourself as a good person right now.
Yeah. Right. Like.
Yeah.
So and like when they don't realize how bad they are.
Yeah. Because it's just been normalized.
Mhm.
And it's just like, this is what it means to be good at your job.
Mhm. And I'm very, like, watching that made me think, like, oh, I wonder how much of this has happened in, like, the Bachelor shows that I've watched. Like,
yeah.
But there's a couple of contestants have brought books out, so I'm excited to read them and see their whole side of story. Like,
I've read Courtney Robertson's book, even before I had watched any.
Oh, really?
The Bachelor or Bachelorette.
Was she the first season?
No. She is like an earlier season though. She was like before I got interested in actually watching the show.
Okay.
But she was like a notorious villain who won her season.
Ah. Nice. Well,
yeah, and like her book is I Didn't Come Here to Make Friends. So I feel like it's
I love that.
The classic of reality show books.
Yes. Actually, there's Jodie. What's your last name, Jodie? McAllister. She's written books based on The Bachelor because she used to live tweet her reactions all the time. And so when I saw she was doing Bachelor-based books, I had to pick them up. I haven't read them yet, though, but the first one is called Here for the Right Reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one was called Can I Steal You for a Second?
Of course.
And I think the third one is going to be named I'm Not Here to Make Friends. So,
according to Goodreads, I've also read Andy Dorfman's book, It's Not Okay. So, and it looks like I didn't like it very much, and I don't remember it. I didn't watch either of the seasons that these women were on.
That's
They read their
hilarious.
books.
Well, Alicia Rackenberg, I don't know how to say her last name. She was on it 3 times. So she was on The Bachelor, and then she did 2 seasons of Bachelor in Paradise. In the first Bachelor, she was given a villain edit. And so her book's all about like getting the villain edit and like trying to turn that around, because like in the 2 seasons of Bachelor in Paradise, like we were all rooting for her. She was so down to earth, and she was just so fun. So yeah, it's very interesting to see, like, you see the same people on the same on the screen, and then you go to a different show where they're on and they're completely different, and it's like, no, they're not different, it's just different editing.
Yeah. And what the editors are trying to, like, what the producers want to say as the story of the season is different.
Exactly. So I still love Tara from Maddie J's season. I follow her on Instagram, and she's like got 2 kids now, and I was hoping she'd become Bachelorette, because they here, I don't know about the States, but here they reuse people.
Yeah. So someone who doesn't get picked from the previous season is always the next person. Until you decide to go with over 50s, then you have to just come up with a whole new cast, because no one fit the bill.
We should probably do a sprint.
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe. Should we?
I mean, everyone's just stopped commenting. They're like, oh, you guys just seem to be in your own little world.
Because everyone's just left, and they're like, okay. Well.
They've all muted us and started reading. It's fine.
How long are you with us, Britt?
I'm good for probably 2 more.
Cool. Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. Because it's only, what's the time there now?
It's almost 9:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, because, you guys had a time jump again.
Yes, we fell back and you went forward, so our time difference got a lot longer.
Yeah, except Sasha and I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're in the one state that didn't.
Nicole didn't either, so yeah, it's confusing.
It's so confusing. Tracy has to go. OT's coming over. That's fine. I'll probably stay on until does Meredith have sprints this afternoon?
Yeah, at oh Lord, at 12 o'clock 1 o'clock my time.
So that's about 3 hours.
I'll look, because I just tagged them in the Clue Readathon, so I can tell you when they start. I just did that when we started sprints. They start in 3 hours.
Yeah. So there will be sprints happening all day, pretty much. Okie dokie. See you all in 45.
felt like that one went quicker.
That one did go fast. How did you do?
I got to the start of chapter 8.
Nice.
32%.
I'm also at 32%.
Nice.
So I'm like, I have 1 minute left in chapter 7. So basically the same. Yeah, I'm liking it better than I was at the beginning.
Yeah, me too.
I think the beginning was just a little bit slow, where we were recapping so much of what we already knew. So.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
I was getting into cleaning. And I'm like, oh, that's a timer.
Yeah, that one felt like it went really fast.
It did go fast.
Oh, you guys must be enjoying it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing bedtime too during that sprint. So that was like just the most hectic of times.
Bed and bath time. I hate bath time routine with a passion.
Yeah.
How old is Matt?
Matt is almost 15.
Wow.
But he has autism, so it's developmentally a little bit different. But yeah, he's getting so big. Like, now I have a teenager. Send help.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I mean, I still have like Elijah's 6 in 2 months' time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, no, thank you. Don't grow up, please.
Yeah, no, it's different. It's the moody teenagerness has occurred. And I'm like, oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I love this attitude that we now have. That's so fun.
I think Elijah started it though, because every time I ask him to do something, he's like, why do I have to do everything? And I'm like, you're 5. Like, all I did was ask you to unload the dishwasher.
I asked you to do one thing, not everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But okay.
Yeah. I'm like, whatever, mate. I mean, if you don't, it's anyway. I was also in a steamy scene.
Ooh, where are you in the book?
47%.
Oh, I'm close to there.
Yeah.
It's 15 more %.
So possibly next sprint,
Mm-hmm.
you guys might get to it.
Possibility.
Yeah.
Hopefully you won't have to stop in the middle of it.
Isn't that the worst when the timer happens in the middle and you're just like, well, that's a thing.
Yeah. I'm like, because it was like, I was cleaning the bath and she's talking about and the other toy, and I'm like, and then I'm like, dang it. Hi, Shani. Hi, Lala. Are you guys still here? What are you reading? If you are, Bridget got to chapter 16. Maybe done listening for the night. I watch some Gilmore Girls or some other cozy show. Gilmore Girls is always a good idea.
That's like my fall show.
I've never actually watched Gilmore Girls.
I don't know if you'll like it.
I was just going to say the same thing. I literally was like, I don't know if it's your thing, Erin.
No. My girlfriend Charity's been watching it a bit this year, I think. I think she's been enjoying it. She also just kept commenting how, like, if, like, because her mom lives in America, and she's like, if I'd, like, had, like, the typical, like, girl growing up experience, like, this actually kind of maybe wouldn't have been that different for me. I'm like, okay.
Oh.
She's trans, so, like, yeah.
Wow.
I would not necessarily say the show is the most realistic of shows.
No, I don't think.
I think it's the girl growing up fantasy.
Right.
Yeah. I think it's just like, the small town. I remember once when I was living with my in-laws while our house was being built. They live in this like small town. Like it's got like a cafe, it's got a fuel station, and it only just recently got like a IGA or spa or whatever it is, which is like a small grocery chain. My sibling, they came and visited me while I was there, and they're like, oh, I could just live out my like Lorelai Gilmoreville like dreams here. Like when they were 16, they're like, I just want to like become a teen mom like Lorelai, and I'm like, no, you don't. No, you do not.
It really did slightly idealize that, because we were seeing it as she's now like, her daughter is 16.
Yeah.
Actually seeing like the teen mom life. We were seeing the teen mom life 16 years later.
Yeah.
with like a grown up and a very mature teenager.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't think that's any, like, yeah, Gilmore Girls, and it's TV, it's fiction, it's fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think it's quite that idyllic. I'm gonna go with.
No.
Doesn't seem likely.
No, it's not. It's not what you want to strive to do.
Like, even like Lorelai was like, when she first had Rory, like she stayed in like a storage cupboard or something of this.
Yeah, it was like the garden shed at the inn.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The garden shed at the inn.
I mean, we didn't see that, but it was like talked about, and we saw the garden shed in one episode. So like, it certainly wasn't like a good time.
No, and
is that meant to be some kind of like Christ parallel? Like no room at the inn, so the baby's in a manger.
Maybe. I had never thought of it. She was a maid at the inn, so she lived in the garden house.
Yeah, like that's how she got paid, pretty much, was to live there while they clean, and then like she worked her way up to become the manager, and
from fun romantic indentured servitude as a teen mom. That's,
right. Yeah.
What a fun time it sounds like.
That's basically what happened. But also, this single mom owns like the largest house on the street.
Right.
Wonderful, wonderful fantasy world.
Like this beautiful, like Tudor style home that would cost way more. You know.
I wish it worked like that. That seems fair to me, but I don't think that's how that happens.
No, unfortunately not.
You can get 1-bedroom unit. Here you go.
Maybe.
Now, in today's climate, never.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking like teen mom, like now having to live on your own. It's like, oh, you're gonna have roommates.
You would.
With a baby.
You can't even afford a 1-bedroom apartment in this climate. No. Mm-mm.
That sounds miserable.
I guess it's like, because it's like in a small town, it's kind of got it takes a village vibe, like where everyone like helps. Her, you know?
Yeah, well, she's the one living in the garden shed and working as a maid, so it takes a village, but like there's still like the one mom that is with the baby. I think it's good if the village helps. I think that it's important for community, but she's probably still doing most of the work.
It's like one of those shows. You can't look too closely at it, because then it starts to unravel real fast.
Yeah, it's not as fun as it if we actually look at it, is it?
No, we can't look too closely at sitcoms of any time.
Read 10 pages Shadow Me, nice. 21 and 26 and about to become a grandmother. Nice.
That's
She's
exciting.
only 9 weeks. Yeah, you've got a while to go.
Mm,
But still, apparently
very exciting.
your first grandchild is better than your first child. Like, thanks for telling me that, Mum, but whatever.
Wow.
It's a different vibe. It's a different vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I
don't
think Mum's
you have
just
much
glad she
less
can give him back.
responsibility. Yeah, you have much less responsibility. Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
But, like, I guess, yeah, the show shows that not every mother-daughter relationship is the same.
Yeah, it kind of had all the dynamics
Mm.
in families just because there were so many like family members.
Yeah. I'm so sad Richard has died in real life, though.
Wow.
He was probably one of my favorite characters. Well, at least you have that with your kids now,
Yes.
and hopefully with your soon-to-be grandchildren. 56% in. Nice. I'm catching up to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing's perfect anyway. You can always find a problem.
I'm thinking it should have been called Finding Alex. To be honest.
I would say there's not much of saving Verakko happening at this
point. Yeah, like
what do we need to save him from?
Is something going to happen to imperil him? Because like it seems like was the bit like when they first meet meant to be the saving part? Because like
I think so. I think his tiny injury that she wrapped with a makeshift sling was her saving him.
Yeah, that he like almost immediately healed from.
Yes.
Yeah, right. But I guess like the second book was called Freeing Luca, and that happened in the first 10%.
Yeah.
This is
well, maybe also like maybe it's going to turn out that like the chick that his mom wants to set him up with sucks, and so like she's saving him from.
Oh, I hadn't considered that.
I only just thought of it this minute when I'm trying to like make sense of the title.
I'm like wondering if the author's going to throw like they're not actually mates plot line into it, because like everything else they've been mates.
I don't know, because they keep talking about his eyes going like a blue. Because I'm wondering if her just not understanding that they're like heading to black.
Maybe. And they keep talking about like she can scent him, which is weird. Like keeps talking about his scent.
That is weird. Unless he's just funky in the jungle.
But she likes it. It's a good scent.
It's a good scent to her.
It reminds her of her first time. Is that what it was?
I don't think you
did that first crush.
I don't know.
Oh, yes. Yes. I know what you're talking about. When they were on the trip, the nicer trip that she was excited.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yes. With her family.
Yeah, and then that one guy who looked at her because she can make fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's okay. I'm sure you'll get into the groove eventually. Oh, yeah, same.
Right? It's true. You kind of do have a point that all the titles do happen very early in the book. Like choosing Theo, she chose him like really early.
Yeah.
You know?
But then I also felt like in that one, she kept having, like, she chose him in the end because at the start she was like, this is only going to be a couple months.
This is true.
Yeah. Well, I think that like she came up with the choosing Theo title and then decided that all the others in the series had to follow the same format, and
we were locked into the titles.
it's like, okay.
I'm very excited for the next one though, because it's about the pirate.
Ooh.
Not the pirate. The the space pirate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know who you mean.
I'm very fond of space pirates from Ruby Dixon.
I haven't quite made it to that Ruby Dixon yet.
Actually, I lie.
I like the stuff that's not on Not Half more, honestly. Like I've ended up having like so much affection for all of the dumb bullshit in space.
No, Feijo was the pirate, wasn't he?
I love
So
that you think I know this.
I'm on Libby. So tempting Orzid or is the next one, and then it's using Feijo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ozid is the one that was like standing sentry outside of Alice's door for the entirety of her time at that place. Like
really?
brothers. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's one of the brothers, is he?
Mm-hmm. He kept having to like take her to the meetings and keep Luca away.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. No. Don't read synopsis of number 4. You'll get spoiled.
Okay. In a good way, did they find Alex?
I'm not gonna say.
Oh, I'm looking at the series page on Goodreads to like look at all of the covers at once. And like so I just saw like the first sentence of like the book 4 summary. So
I know, right? It's right there. I'm like, why?
Well, now I just want to know because I'm the only one who's okay. Yeah.
It doesn't really feel like a spoiler because these books are formulaic and also meant to make you feel good. So
yes.
But at least we realize now that it will have a happy ending. This one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a romance. It's supposed to.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited for Vanessa's and Feijo's book.
I'm trying to remember who Vanessa is. Is she the one that with the sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's the one that's trying to get back, so I think she uses she asks Feijo to take him back.
Yeah. Ship to get back. Oh, that'll be good.
Oh, it's Marriage of Convenience.
Ooh. That's kind of different.
Yeah.
Does anyone know who Maxu is? Because I certainly do not.
Hang on, let me see if I can. Is he the demon-looking one, the purple one?
No, that's the last one. That's Sixth End.
Oh, Maxu must be another one of the brothers.
All of these men's torsos just look like they could potentially be the same man in different lighting conditions. So
yeah,
I mean that's very likely.
There's like some very defined abs, and the lighting is different colors. So, like, I'm not even convinced that, like, apart from Verakko, like, I'm not convinced that anyone has a different skin color because, like, it could just be they're standing in like a purple.
They don't. Light. They have different tattoo colors, but they don't have different skin colors.
Yeah.
Except for Verakko, who's quite clearly a neon shade of green.
Yeah.
Maxu's not the one who was obsessed with the deaf girl from the second book. I can't remember the names.
Yeah,
because I know one of the brothers was.
Could be. Not sure. That's the only one I can't recognize. Maybe we haven't met him yet.
I'm pretty, like, it sounds familiar.
And it was like I put this for Maxu, and he's described as too bad a grumpy, possessive, and all kinds of sexy alien has other plans for her. That's all of them. That's the personality that they all have.
All aliens everywhere are this way.
They're all like kind of grumpy to begin with and possessive. So okay.
Oh, there's novellas between books.
I think there's just one.
Yeah, releasing Melodic. I feel so betrayed by how like where the emphasis is in Verakko.
Right? I was like saying Verakko.
Yeah.
And then they're like Verakko, and I'm like, oh, so like Jericho. I'm like, that doesn't sound as.
It doesn't sound as alien as we went with the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Does anyone remember who Sophia was?
This is the slight problem when you read, but when you take a whole month off between a series, you go,
yeah.
No?
I think it's probably nice that reading this one, it's just these two.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming near the end there will be more.
Yeah.
Of them. Eventually, they're going to reach civilization.
Lily only talks about Alex and Alice.
This is true. I do find this one reads more like Ice Planet Barbarians because they're out in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, definitely. This is really giving me Ice Planet vibes.
Yeah.
It's like they're on a hunting trek looking for a cave, ready to kill some sort of creature. You know, it's very what I'm used to.
It's fun. I feel back in familiar territory.
That's what I mean. I'm like, this is what I've come to expect of alien romance as well, guys.
Yes.
All right. Took my mum with me to an appointment with my son today, and the lady thought my mum was 36. Damn! Must have thought we were both teen mums. The math isn't mathing with our ages, right? Because, like, I'm pretty sure are you 29? I think Shani, she's older than me. She's 29 or 30. She definitely wasn't a teen mum when she had her son, but Shani looks so good for age. She looks younger than me, so.
I'm like, I'm about to be 36.
I was like, man, I'm older than you by a lot.
Well, because I just think everyone is my age. So when you said you had a 15-year-old son, I was like, oh, wow. Like, she was a teen mom. She's having her own Lorelai.
I mean, I was a young mom, but I wasn't.
So how old are you then?
33.
33.
No. Yes. No, yes. Yes. 33.
33, okay. Yeah, I'm 28. See, I always feel like such a baby, but then I'm also like, everyone else is my age, so. I like survival stories.
I practice saying that I'm 36 because it usually takes me a while to remember that my age has changed. So, like, you know, I'm getting ready for my birthday in January, so I got to start saying I'm 36.
Unfortunately, I can't get away with that because Elijah has to know my age, and so he's very good with his numbers. Funny story. I don't know if I've said this yet, but my mum's husband is 6 months older than my husband. So the other day, in the middle of Big W, Elijah goes, Grumps is 32 and Daddy's 32. And I'm like, yep. And can we talk about this later, please?
Let's move on from this conversation.
Yeah. Like, let's not talk about this in front of like other people. So yeah, that's that was a fun thing. And then thankfully he forgot to talk about it again. But he's very good with his numbers.
That's your first thought.
Wow. I mean, yeah, Tassie's full of different people.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I guess the steam in the book is working then, I guess.
Oh, that is so exciting. I love meeting my online friends.
That is really exciting.
In June. Oh, that's so far away. At least you get to count down to it.
It's the problem with having friends on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, Aaron and I live like an hour away from each other, but we still haven't met.
Now that's ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't leave my house.
And I've got three young kids. I'm using that excuse.
This is true. Me and Kelsey haven't met either, and we're not. I mean, we're not close, but we're not like impossible.
Yeah.
We're in the same country, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Doable.
I mean, yeah, I'll probably meet you before I ever meet Aaron.
Oh, like one time I was meant to meet Mel when she was here, and then I went and had heart failure.
Ah,
I guess to avoid. No, I can't meet someone. I can't do a social thing. I'll go to hospital.
I will say, if my son had any say in it, we would come to Australia tomorrow because he is obsessed with the Wiggles. Like he is a fan.
Yes.
We have every Wiggles product that has ever been made, and then made our own. Like we have a Wiggle sign right here that he made out of cardboard, hanging on my wall.
Nice.
If he could come to Australia and live his wiggly life, he would do so in a heartbeat.
Who's his favorite?
He is a purist, so he only likes the original Wiggles, not all these newfangled.
Really?
The newfangled ones are
good because the originals are the only ones that I know. So
they're fake. We don't know who those people are. I mean, we do, but we don't like.
Yeah,
they're fine. But,
yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, I only just found out that Anthony's daughter is now a Wiggle. She's the other blue Wiggle.
Wow.
Now they have a lot of them because they have like 8 Wiggles.
Yeah. So they've brought in John, who's I think he's Filipino.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sahai is Ethiopian. And then yeah, Anthony's daughter. But then, because they brought in Kelly and somebody else. But Kelly left like straight away, and so I was still here about thinking that Kelly was still there. And then I was like, oh, okay, where's Kelly gone? And that's when I found out that Anthony's daughter's now the blue Wiggle, and that blue Wiggle became a yellow Wiggle. And then one of the backup dancers, because they used to be just
Catalina came up and is now the red Wiggle. Yeah.
I was like saying she should have been a Wiggle for so long because she's all there all the time.
Because even like my son started watching these when he was like itty bitty.
Yeah.
Like a teeny tiny child. A mini person, as you will. And like she was there then.
Yeah, right? Like she's been so long. Like I feel like she should have become a member when like Emma and Lockie came in.
Right.
I mean, to be honest, I really think Anthony needs to leave, but I don't know. He's not my favorite. I don't know why I don't like him, but
Yeah.
I think no, I do know why. It's that one song where he just keeps like what's the word when you're like singing a song and somebody's like, oh, and he's like, everybody's dancing. Just let them do the thing, okay? Stop like trying to get them to keep doing it and just let. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Sexy aliens. Yes, that's what we're reading. Sexy alien books. I haven't read those ones. Is that the Lux series? I remember
didn't
everyone
even
talking
know
about them.
Jennifer L. Armentrout had alien books.
Yeah.
This is
I'm pretty sure that's the Lux series is aliens.
Are they huge?
I don't think so because I think they usually put 2 into one book.
Oh, that's not so bad. Okay. Just because, you know,
No.
Jennifer Ellen Armentrout's known to have a huge book.
Now she makes huge books.
Right?
Jeez. Yeah. She's 29. Yeah. I remember when I was younger, people would think that Mum and I were sisters, but I think it's just because we're both short.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm taller than my mum, and I'm 150 centimeters. So that's like 5 foot.
I mean, this is a good thing, though, because most likely you'll age the same way as your parents. So, like, if your parents young, you'll age well, too. Like, it's a genetic thing. So,
I hope so.
You know, that's usually a good sign.
But then I got my first grey hair at 26, which was nice.
Yeah. I mean, at least with hair, it's easy to deal with.
True.
Yeah.
Like, of all the things. Like, wrinkles and things, that's harder to handle. Hair, simple.
Shani, yeah. Oh, her son loves the Wiggles. I remember. See, I've met Shani, and she lives like 12 hours away from me.
Don't you like me and Kelsey? Like, we're doable.
And yeah, her son had Wiggle toys, and my kids love them.
We have shipped. I cannot even count the amount of Wiggle toys I have shipped from to me from Australia on eBay. It's
yeah. Yeah, it's when you don't know them that well, like you don't expect.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Evie's the other new one. Yeah, she's Aboriginal, which is pretty exciting.
That is exciting.
And so yeah, when like older, like my auntie, she hates the new Wiggles. She thinks they're so stupid, and I'm like, I think you're just racist. But yeah, John, the new Purple Wiggles Filipino.
I will say, they've definitely put him in as a thirst trap for all mothers.
I know. Have you seen his TikToks?
They picked that for a reason.
Because he was originally in Justice Crew, which was one of the winners of the Australian Got Talent, I think. So, I mean, but like when I think the Purple Wiggle is always just a thirst trap. Because like Jeff in his prime,
he was very debonair, but this is a whole new level.
But then, yeah, this is a new level. His characters, even when I was in, oh really? Interesting. Lockie. I think I just don't like Lockie anymore because him and Emma broke up. Like I think it's his fault, even though I have no idea. I have no idea what happened.
But that's I can understand.
Yeah. And because like he had a romance with the bird in one of his skits, the ballerina.
Oh yeah, I know who you mean.
Yeah, but yeah, so they got married and had twins. No, they haven't got married. I think they just had twins. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like Jeff too, just because I liked Purple. Yeah, love series. Reread them once and still forgot. See, I've always thought the Lux was vampires, but it's this new series that's vampires, isn't it? Well, it's not technically vampires, but from Blood and Ash, isn't it?
Blood and Ash vampires. Yeah.
Yeah. Found first grade 18. Oh no.
I still remember the first time a hairdresser pointed out a grey hair to me when I was 16.
Oh my god. Nah, you don't point them out.
Yeah, I am like, my hair is dyed, but like my roots, like you can't really see the grey right now. But it like I'm actually doing better than I expected to, because I'm the age my mum was when she had me, and like I actually have slightly less grey than she did in photos of her with me as a baby. So so I also like I'm at the age my mom was when she had me, so I don't look like the same age as my mom, hopefully, as she is now.
I already said earlier, like, I think you're 30. I think everyone's just 30, and you don't.
As long as I don't look 71 yet, it's
no. I knew of them. I don't think, because where I lived, we didn't have free to air TV, so I didn't really know any of the free to air shows. I had Foxtel or Ostar, so it was lots of Disney Channel and Nickelodeon and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why we need new Wiggles. Every few years, there's a different set of kids watching, so why not just show reruns?
It's definitely a money thing, because then they can go on tour.
Yeah.
And also make new toys and make new, like, it's financially makes sense.
Yeah.
Make new songs,
I think it's good that they don't try to replace the character, though.
Yes.
Like I've been watching Blippi and Mika, and they replaced Blippi and Mika twice now, and I'm like, but they still call them Blippi and Mika,
right?
And I'm like, that's not them. Like, that's not Mika, and like that's not Blippi. So that I'm like, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if the kids understand it, but I feel like that would confuse kids. I don't know.
Well, I think it's just weird to be like that. People are just replaceable like that. Like,
yeah,
it's an odd thing to teach people.
Yeah, I don't love that message.
It's just an odd take to be like, here's small impressionable child.
Yeah.
This is Blippi.
I feel like as someone who was an anxious child, if I like realized that they'd been changed out as a child, I thought about it too much, I would start to think about, could other people in my life just suddenly be a different person?
Right.
Yeah.
Are my parents going to get changed out for a new actor? That is totally the kind of spiral I would have as a child if I noticed that someone had been swapped out.
Well, and you wouldn't be able to know, because again, small child, right? Like you wouldn't know the difference between like TV and real life.
Yeah,
it's an odd take. So like it just makes sense to be like, this is the new yellow person, the new red wiggle,
exactly.
Here's their color that they're going to dress as, but it's actually their name.
It just makes someone else said, like they did with Blue Clues, different characters with different names.
They did this. There was like a new Steve one day, and I'm like, that's just strange.
Shani agrees.
Yeah, it's a money thing.
I know about this. I didn't realize they replaced him though, because I only watched it from him. But this Blippi before the original one. Okay. The original Blippi used to do no one watches it. No, there's only 4 people. He used to do poop porn.
And now he does children's shows?
No, before he did, they've replaced him now But I mean, if it got him his money, and it's not like he was doing it on as Blippy, it was like in the past. But yeah, I think when people found out what he used to do, is that why they replaced him, Shani?
I would just be more concerned if children were like, because children are smart with the internet and like Googled the actor's name, and then who knows where they would end up.
True.
Which is a bit, that would be my only concern. But like, obviously, you can like also have child locks on your computer, so that wouldn't happen. So like, it's not that big of a deal.
See, at least like with the character name, like if they search up Blippy, they would just get Blippy. Where if you look up Lockie Wiggle,
you kind of get like their whole life story.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I need screens for my kids.
Yeah, same.
I need me time. And some of them are very educational. Like, I like Blippy and like Miss Rachel because they are educational.
I wish we would have had a Miss Rachel when my son was that. Like, it seems like a really good, like, interactive show. And we didn't have that when my son was the age that you would watch Miss Rachel.
Like, it teaches, not Auslan, ASL.
Oh, nice.
Like Miss Rachel does. So now some of my, like, Feyre was going around doing ASL, and I'm like, that's great. I don't think that'll work here in Australia. I'm glad, because sometimes she does have sometimes issues like communicating what she wants, and so she does that. I think she did that for help, and I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm like, at least we know that.
Yeah, it's just like, and also like I feel like there's like that it's educational in like building empathy. Like some people talk with their hands, and this is how talking with your hands works. So like even though it's not Auslan, that's still
exactly
an important lesson.
It introduces you to people who are different from you, which you might not necessarily come in contact with in your everyday life, especially when you're small. Like when you're, a lot of parents are tired; they're not dragging their kids all over town. So,
I think, like, learning early that like people communicate in different ways and normalizing that, I feel like sets you up for something, for like a good understanding of the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he would have made a killing. He probably did just retire, to be honest. It's all about preferences and helps children to learn. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is a great one because where my son has autism, sometimes seeing an interaction visually, like on a TV show, can really help him understand how to kind of take that interaction and use it in his everyday life. So it's just a way that works for some kids. They need to see it in that kind of like staged manner.
Yeah.
Like if like I don't let my kids have free range of what they watch.
No.
So it's really like, if you control what they watch, then I think it's fine. But yeah, I still need to figure out some of the parental locks on YouTube Kids, because still some weird things get through, and I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Sons watch a lot of PBS and VeggieTales. I remember VeggieTales.
Me too.
I sing "Where Is My Hairbrush" because Feyre always loses her hairbrush. She looks at me like I'm from a different planet.
I mean, it's a classic.
I know, right? Some of them, like, I would sit down and watch Disney movies with my kids. Like, I go, oh, let's watch Encanto. And they're like, no. I'm like, oh, I want to watch Encanto.
It's so funny. Today I was reading a book and I didn't realize it was a Brave retelling until I started reading it. And then I was like, okay, well, we are now watching Disney Brave, just so everybody knows. Because now I want to. So I have decided.
Especially a set of kids born during COVID. They're out and about less, so it's nice for them to be. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a really good point too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Barney, the purple dinosaur.
Yes. Barney was my jam when I was like 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Barney, and there was another. Is it Humphrey? Was Humphrey a bear?
Yeah, Humphrey was a
Don't
bear.
think this was a Canadian thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Humphrey bear. That's a.
And then Bear in the Big Blue House was another one.
We did have that one.
Yeah.
Humphrey B. Bear is apparently an Australian children's television series.
Okay.
never in my days have I heard of this, but okay.
Yeah.
But it could also be that just Canada doesn't have it, because I am on sprints all the time where like everyone's like, yes, we know this. And then I'll look to Kelsey and be like, do you have any clue what they're talking about? Kelsey's like, no. And I'm like, awesome. So it's just us Canadians that we're not. We didn't.
Yeah.
Right.
You're too far out of it.
Yeah.
I've seen recently like bloopers of Bear in the Big Blue House where they're swearing at each other. It's so funny.
Wait, I'll have to Google that. That would be funny.
I don't know. Okay, this is Australian, but do you remember High Five?
High Five's not Australian. We had High Five.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Australian or it's not?
Well, it might be Australian, but I could watch it.
You did watch it? Okay. There's blooper videos of that puppet swearing at people and like so funny.
It is Australian. High Five is Australian.
It is. I thought so.
So we can watch it though.
I know, like Nathan and is it Tiffany, the blonde-haired chick?
Oh, I definitely don't remember their names.
No. Anyway, like I know I just remember their Australian accents.
I don't know that I ever watched them. I was just aware of them because I think it started too late for me to.
I was just about to say, I feel like I was just ahead of this.
Yeah.
Like I remember it like in
premiered in 1999. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I was 4, so I would have
been like 10.
Oh, there's this
watching High Five.
There's this one annoying puppet, like so annoying. Like I would have sweared at it. So yeah, I guess just Kathleen. I think would have been Shani's favorite because she was like one of the first like Asian representation on TV. I think that was Kathleen. They've all got the K names, and so I'm like, I can't remember who. High Five was iconic. Oh, and yeah, kid shows are period adult ones. I don't know. I feel like Bluey is for all. It's not just a kid show.
I have not seen Bluey.
Get into it.
My kid doesn't watch Bluey.
It's Australian though.
It's Australian.
There's
I could probably sell it with that, to be honest. I could be like, it's Australian. I'd be like, great, let's watch it.
Yeah. I love Bluey. Like, there's different episodes. Like, there's one where they use like Australian Sign Language in it, and then it's a whole episode where this mum and kid go to the park, and like so he's deaf, so he signs, and then they play with this toy, and then they leave. Like he wants to take the toy home, but the mum's like, no, leave it here just in case someone else, like the owner, comes back for it. And then he goes home, and then Bingo and her dad comes along, and Bingo plays with the toy, and then like the kids keep hiding the toy because they want to take it home, and it's so cute. Like they don't actually interact with each other, but it's so sweet. And then there's one with there's one episode that shows this kid like dealing with his trauma, and I just find like the way that children deal with trauma is so different than like adults, obviously, and like there's different ways to deal with it. And I just thought that was really good way of doing it. And then there's Jack,
Yeah.
Army.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, it shows this one kid who's got ADHD, and like he's still good at things. So, and he's like,
Yeah.
just
And,
watch
like,
it, okay?
He's having trouble, but then like
tomorrow is to watch an episode of Bluey.
Yeah.
Like he's having trouble sitting still.
Yeah, but then like he sort of links up with a friend whose play style is like works for him, and then they play together, and yeah.
Okay, I'll watch it.
And also, I just like I always mention dance mode, but I love dance mode, and I think that it is like a really complex, nuanced way to explain like how nuanced consent can be to kids. So it's like it's a bit where like they say to figure something like, was your outside voice saying something different than your inside voice?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like your outside voice saying yes, but inside voice was saying no. And then Bluey's like this.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, no, yes, yep.
Yeah.
And I like how it shows off the Brisbane city.
Yes. Oh, that's the thing I love like most about Bluey is like how much Brisbane there is in it, and it just like it's just like.
Did you vote in the best Bluey episode?
No, I forgot to.
I think it's over now.
Yeah.
But this Sunday is All Day Bluey for anyone who's watching on ABC Kids. I'm doing a lot more buying of kids shows and DVD for the grandbaby. Already has some children books. Yeah, well, Bluey is definitely a good one.
Yeah.
Something I'm looking forward to. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, probably. I think because growing up, like in our church, there was like Filipinos. They always did the cooking, and it was freaking amazing. And I always thought like Filipinos came to Australia. They never went anywhere else. So. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Onesies.
Yes. Oh my
made
god.
Me freaking ball. And it also like so Onesies is an episode about this. The kid's aunt comes, and it's the first time that the youngest has really met her. And then like they're playing, and then like the oldest Bluey goes like, "Why don't we ever see what's her name? It's not Frisky."
No, I don't remember.
Anyway, like, why don't we ever see her aunt? And it's like, because she really wants something, but she can't have it. And like, it doesn't outright say, but it's like saying, like, it shows how. I'm really bad at explaining this, but like, I think it's about her. She wants kids, but she can't have kids, and so she doesn't really hang around her sister who does have kids.
Yeah, it's implied that she has some kind of fertility issues, and so like she's distanced herself from her sister and her nieces because it's really hard. And also like there's a point in that episode where I'm like, Chili, why are you being such a bitch to your sister? Like it does sound like that's very hard for her. So like,
yeah,
Chili, you're kind of being a bitch right now.
It's been 4 years. Oh yeah, we were just talking about it.
I was gonna say, is this the one?
Yeah.
Similar.
And then Barky Boats is another one where they're like older friends have like growing up and like dealing with that.
So cute.
I always just, if it's not full, I throw it on because I need stuff. Kale gets at me. Angel's Game. Is that one of the Nalini Singh books? Because isn't someone doing a read along for these books?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, there is a read along.
I don't think it's a Nalini Singh book.
But there is a read along of the Sidechain.
Yeah. That's okay. I'll be here for a couple hours and then Meredith will be on. Let's do one more sprint at least with Brittany.
Oh, I might.
No, you might have to go.
Miss out because we've chatted a little longer.
Yeah.
But,
Sauce.
that's okay. I would rather have a good chat. But by the time the timer's done, it'll be like basically midnight here, and I will be useless to you.
Well, thank you so much for joining.
Me.
No, it was really fun.
It was.
And yeah, even though I'm pretty sure you're sprinting for like the rest of the week too, hey.
I'm sprinting tomorrow night, tomorrow day for time zones, and then Thursday it'll be in the middle of the night for
Okay,
yeah, because it's my daytime sprint, so they're the middle of the night.
That's all right. Oh, Shani, you're missing out. I mean,
I would die.
Well, it's just her and her son, but still,
that's hard.
I
have lived without a dishwasher, and I could do it again if I had to, but I wouldn't want to.
If I washed up straight away and not just leave stuff on the bench for you.
Yeah, but I know I would never stick to that.
No. I didn't have a dishwasher in my last house, and I didn't wash up straight away, and then it would just like be a whole huge enormous chore. And also like we had a tiny single sink, so I would like, and the hot water heater didn't work very well, so I was like boiling a kettle and like pouring it into like extra basins to try.
No!
It's a nightmare.
Oh,
there's only two of us, and still like somehow we generate a huge amount of dishes.
Right.
Dishes are never ending. It's that in laundry. Like in my house, there shall always be a pile. Always.
Right.
I'm gonna head out. So thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining. Everyone go follow Brittany on Insta and YouTube. And she is one of the hosts for the Glad to Clue Readathon.
It's true.
So yes. Bye. Sleep well. All right. See everyone else in 45. Hello.
Hey.
How'd you go?
I only got to 42% because I was looking at the Goodreads Choice Award stuff.
No, that's fair. I'm on 60%.
Nice.
So hopefully we'll finish up today. So much miscommunication though, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I just went through it and I was like, okay, well, fine. You just tell each other, like, just be honest with each other, but sure, okay.
So what did you think of the Goodreads Choice Awards?
I mean, I don't really have strong feelings about it. I think it's good that they added the romantasy category because I think that a lot of people would be really upset if Fourth Wing won the whole fantasy category.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
So that's good. It will win romantasy though. Like I'm sorry to the other nominees, but it's probably going to be Fourth Wing now.
I was looking and I don't really. A lot of them are like sequels.
Yeah.
And I don't know if people have really read the sequels.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think I've only read Fourth Wing out of all of them.
Yeah, same.
Which is like makes me feel like a shit person because like I always say that romantasy is my jam.
Or maybe it's just that Goodreads picked shit choices, or
Possibly.
you've been reading romantasy that isn't released this year.
Yeah, that too.
Specifically,
but like
the US.
Most of these are traditionally published. Hey, like Carissa Broadbent has only just become traditionally published, but I don't think Slaying the Vampire Conqueror is actually. It's indie, but her other series has just been picked up. Zodiac Academy is indie, which is exciting.
It's like self-published.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
isn't
cool
Fourth
to
Wing
see.
technically indie because it's like it's not one of the. I didn't think that its publisher was one of the big.
Red Tower. I'm not quite sure. I thought Red Tower was like an imprint.
Yeah. No, it's an imprint of Entangled Publishing.
Who does Entangled? Or are they their
own? Okay, well, the About Us page on entangledpublishing.com just has a picture, like a list of their trending books. So, oh no, wait, it's gone to another page now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're independent.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is Hatchet?
Hatchet's one of the big ones.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they do the Australian Fourth Wing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Hatchet, Simon and Schuster, Penguin Random House.
Bloomsbury? No.
Bloomsbury's under someone else. Maybe. No, yeah, maybe you're right. It is Bloomsbury. No, it's on the Macmillan.
Ah, that's yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, tangled web of things, because then also like a lot of like independent publishers will also like then have distribution deals through the larger publishers.
Yeah. So maybe I'll do. I love it when these comes out because then all the videos come out too. And
Yeah.
I love Lala's ones, Kayla's ones from Books and Lala. But I feel like a lot of the romance, I don't actually think I've read any of the romance ones because they're all sequels.
Yeah. I haven't read any of them. And like this is the year when I've read the most romance out of any year, so I don't know.
And then I think I've only read one of the fantasies, which was The Adventures of Amina Al-Sarafi.
I've read 2 of the fantasies, which is Verakko and Hellbent, and I voted for Verakko.
They're both on my want to read. I haven't read Ninth House yet, though. I voted for Bookshops and Bone Dust, even though I haven't read it. A lot of them I'm like, I want that one to win, so I'll vote for that one. Like with fiction, I voted for Yellow Face, even though I haven't read any of the fiction nominees.
Yeah, I didn't vote for anything in fiction because like there's several that I want to read but I haven't gotten to yet. So just skipped it.
Wayward was in historical fiction.
Yeah.
So of course I voted for that.
Yeah, I have read 2 out of historical fiction, so I voted for The Wind Knows My Name. So I did really love that. And it might win because she's a big author. I feel like a lot of it has to do with like people recognizing authors' names.
True.
A great way to judge books.
But do you like the horror nominees?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's actually kind of hard. I waffled so much on who to vote for because, like, I mean, not that it matters because there's a Stephen King on this list, so obviously it'll go to that, even though I've heard basically nothing about that book. But like, yeah, like I'd read like 7 of them. I think like 6 of those I gave like 4.5 or 5 stars.
Wow.
I was really kind of torn between voting for Our Sheriff Night, How to Sell a Haunted House, and Lone Women, because I thought they were all like really good. And just like I feel like I feel like more people should read Lone Women, and so I wanted to vote for that because like it really did something for me. And like I just feel like How to Sell a Haunted House is just such a like perfect like horror representative book. It's just like, yes, it's really getting the horror genre. But like I gotta vote for the Mariana Enriquez because she is like one of my favorite authors, and I love that book. So I didn't think that would actually be on the list because I mean, like obviously it came out in Spanish a few years ago, but my copy is like the UK international one, and it came out like last year.
Oh.
So I'm kind of like, wait, I've had that before though, like with things that have come out earlier for us, and I'm like, why is it on the list for this year? This has been out for ages.
Yeah.
But it goes specifically by the US publishing date.
So what was the one that you didn't rate 4.5 or above?
Silver Nitrate.
Oh, you didn't like it.
No, I liked it. I just gave the others more. I think I gave it like 3.5 or 4.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I gave it 4 stars. So, like, I still really liked it, but it just, like, there's a bunch of books that I gave, like, 5 stars.
Yeah, true.
And also, like, there's several books on here that I am still hoping to read before the end of the year.
It's weird. I think I know more about these books. Like these books, most of these books look familiar. Like this list is one that looks more familiar than like the Romantasy list. I think just because you and Jen both read horror, and so I like see you guys talk about it.
I'm like, oh,
Are you the one that read Monstrilio?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, okay.
But I do really want to read that. Sounds really good. I did read Pinata recently, which I feel like has kind of a similar vibe.
Okay.
I feel like The Reformatory by Tenerife Do is like at a bit of a disadvantage because like that literally just came out.
Well, so did Stephen King's book, didn't it?
Yeah, probably. I just like he already has an advantage of being Stephen King.
His name, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the people who will vote for him will not have read that book. But it'd just be like, well, it's Stephen King. I recognize that name, so.
Mm-hmm. They also wrote another book you talk about, don't they? My Soul to Keep.
Yes. Which is like a really cool like urban fantasy like kind of vampire story, and like they're not explicitly vampires, but they are like it's using like sort of vampire ideas like
Yeah.
it's like that. Yeah, it's a full series that I've only read the first book, but like the series is called like African Immortals. But yeah, it's a very cool like urban fantasy horror.
Nice.
And of course, I did really like Rouge and A House with Good Bones and Don't Fear the Reaper. Like, I'd also like really loved those. It just that like I was like, well, I can't vote for like 5 books.
No, which sucks.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a pretty good horror round. Also, I just seem to have been reading new horror releases a lot this year. Been staying
Yeah,
on
well,
that.
when you were like, oh, I can't believe I've read some of these.
Yeah, I would have expected that horror would be the list that I had read the most from. It usually is, but I don't think I've ever read like this much of the nominees of a section. It's pretty good.
So yeah, I was looking at the YA contemporary, and I'm like, I feel like some of them didn't come out this year. Like Never Ever Getting Back Together came out end of November last year, so maybe that's why it's on this list.
Yeah, they do the cutoff in like November, I think. I feel like they've like moved it back over the years, like how far back they do the cutoff for each year.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't even seen the covers of a lot of these, which is surprising. I feel like I just passively absorb books, even if I'm not gonna read them.
A lot of them are, like, I know some of them have UK covers that you probably would recognize.
Right.
But like Check and Mate by Ali Hazelwood like just came out.
Yeah.
They've just put it on this list because of her name.
Yeah. Well, there is kind of always like, there's kind of always a discussion about like, oh, isn't it kind of unfair for these ones that like have just come out, so they won't have had enough time for people to read them. But then if they're very recognizable names, like if the author has a lot of fans, then they'll probably do okay anyway, even with people who are not reading them.
That's true. Together We Rot looks like, just the cover makes me want to read it. And it's,
Yeah.
it's a YA horror.
Yeah, the title sounds cool. But yeah, I had not heard of it before this list. And I feel like I get exposed to a lot of YA horror, even if I like don't necessarily always reach for it.
Oh, Sam's read it. But yeah, very interesting.
On the like good on in the readers also enjoyed on Together We Rot, there's a book called Bittersweet in the Hollow, and or I guess it says that it's a secluded Appalachian town, so Appalachian, so I guess it would be Hollow. Bittersweet in the Hollow. But it says that it's for fans of House of Hollow and Wilder Girls, so honestly shocking that they didn't get I guess they didn't have the budget for an I Could a Dog Do cover, because both House of Hollow and Wilder Girls have a cover by him. So sorry, Bittersweet in the Hollow. Like apparently you didn't. It's a beautiful cover, but apparently you didn't get to have the special treatment.
They're both the ones with faces that are a bit messy, hey?
Yeah. Beautiful women with like fucked up, like close-ups of beautiful women's faces that are kind of fucked up in some way.
Yeah.
With some kind of natural element. Like the Wilder Girls one, she's like unraveling and there's like plants growing in between. And like House of Hollow, she has like plants growing and also like some insects crawling on her.
That's Crystal Sutherland, hey?
Yeah. Her newest one has a I Could a Dog Do cover as well. A thing that only I care about. I'm just like, this cover artist.
The Invocations?
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure I saw that like that also has one of his covers. Yeah. Anyway, it wasn't nominated, but I guess I'm going to read Bittersweet in the Hollow now. Because that sounds yeah, the Goodreads Choice Awards is always really helpful in helping me discover new books to read.
It wasn't even on the list. That's pretty funny. Ooh, it's only a 9-hour audiobook, Together We Rot.
Yeah. There's a cult element.
In which one?
Together We Rot.
Ooh.
A teen girl looking for the truth behind her missing mother forms a reluctant alliance with her former best friend in exchange for hiding him from his cult-leading family.
Nice.
Maximum number of holds at Chicago. That's fine. We have all the libraries. It's fascinating live content. You're just like,
Soz everyone. We just got. Like, we could have done it. We did do it in the sprint, though. We did look at the Goodreads choice awards in the sprint. And then we're like, let's bring it back.
Well, we needed to talk about it. It's very important. Everyone, like, really needed to hear what we think. Also, I just want to point out, I voted for Chain Gang All-Stars in both debut novel and science fiction because it's great. So.
I thought that's what I heard. Like, it sounded familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved Chain Gang All-Stars. It's very good. I recommend it. It is quite intense with the violence because they are gladiators, but yeah, it's very good. So, like, yeah, content warning for gore. And
Guess
also
we'll
the depressing state of for-profit prisons. Sort of more psychically damaging, in my opinion. Than, like, yeah. I can read some bloody stuff, but then it's like, oh fuck.
What are you wanting? Oh, get stuffed.
What?
I just got a text message. You're now due for a cervical screening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure they would have done one when I was pregnant.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's just as safe and is more effective than having a pap test every 2 years. They're like, this is the third time we're messaging you about this. And I'm like, well, maybe that means I don't want to.
Yeah. Ugh.
Well, that's exciting. Free Red Cup Day. Is that a Starbucks thing?
You should say, yeah.
I think it is. Yeah. Wonder if Australia will do that. Australia. Probably not. That's very exciting.
Hello.
Yes, well, I think I'll do one more sprint,
Mm-hmm.
and then Meredith will probably take over. I'll just pop that now. Also, I'm at 495 subs on YouTube.
Mm.
And at 1,999 followers on Insta. I was like, I don't want to post anything because then people will like unfollow me. That's Meredith's friends I've just popped in the chat.
I'm logging into my dog Instagram. God damn it, I gotta reauthorize the last pass.
Oh, rude. What's your holiday drink, Elena? Is it like a special like limited edition drink that they only bring out?
I love the idea of seasonal limited edition stuff, but I also love to have things that I like all the time and stick to them.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to think. Oh, like the only burger I'll eat from McDonald's is the McFeast. Like
Yeah.
that's one I really only like. And they only bring that out probably for like 1 month out of the whole year. It's very upsetting.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's on it that makes it different.
Yeah. So it feels like it's not like it's ingredients that they use year round, I'm pretty sure.
Right?
On like other things. So like what's the issue? I just want to have the things I like when I want them.
So McFeast, it's 100% Aussie beef patty with cheese, tomato, lettuce, onions, and pickles. And it comes topped with 3 sauces, mustard, ketchup, and the signature chicken sauce. I think maybe because it's like a Whopper.
Mm.
Because Whopper's got the tomato, cheese, lettuce,
Yeah.
onions as well.
I love when Hungry Jack's did the Big Jack. It was so good.
I don't think I ever had it because I was like, if I wanted a Big Mac, I'll just go to Macca's.
Okay, but like I know they're so good, but like the burgers are better at Hungry Jack's compared to McDonald's. Like if you if like obviously there are like so many better places to get a burger than like either of them. But like purely on the taste of like the burger, like they do taste better from Hungry Jack's.
I think it's the flame grilled.
Yeah. Just that reaction that like gets the flavor nice. Like, reaction.
I don't know why, but yeah, no, they do taste better. It's just I don't like the way they do their kids boxes. Like if they did Pop Tops, then I think it would be fine. I'd go to Hungry Jack's for dinner with everyone. But because they don't, if their juices are just like screw top and it's like with pulp, and I'm like, kids don't like that shit.
Well, I, an adult, love pulp though. Makes me feel like I'm fancier.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like stuff in my drink. But I'm just glad that Macca's and Hungry Jack's are usually right next door to each other here anyway. So I can go get their Happy Meals and then go get my Whopper with cheese.
Yes. The burgers are better.
All right, we'll do one more sprint.
And you're at 2,000 Instagram followers now.
What? Did you log into a random account?
You've now been followed by Shiva on Fleek.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Now I'm just looking at pictures of Libby.
No. So did you used to have 3?
Yes. Libby we've still had like the longest, but for a little while we adopted 2 elderly Shibas who needed home with an experienced Shiba owner.
Yeah.
And they have both passed since then,
Aww.
unfortunately. Yeah, Bonnie and Toya, they were very wonderful.
You're so cute. Thank you. There's my 2023 goal.
Yay!
All right. I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hey.
How did you go?
Good. I got 58% of the way through. So
Nice.
And I mostly lay on the couch in front of the air conditioner.
Yeah. I didn't read anything then. I somehow got onto TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have the app, but it's not on my homepage, so I don't go to it often. I usually just go into it when people send me links. Anyway, went onto TikTok, and then I got onto this whole train wreck of this chick. Not really. No, she's not a train wreck. Her dating life is.
Mm-hmm.
She's talked about the story about she dated her gynecologist, like not at the same time. It was like she had gone in to get with appointment for a normal gynecologist, but she was on mat leave, so she went to the stand-in doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out it's her ex-boyfriend who ghosted her like years and years and years ago. Like literally, like his whole family told her that he had died.
That's some extreme ghosting.
Uh-huh. So when he came in, like he didn't recognize her, and then it clicked, and then he walked out. He's like, "Oh, I've just got to go get something," and he walked out, and he never came back. And then another one was like, so originally she was married, and her husband had died, so she's a widow.
Mm-hmm.
And then she moved to the States and got engaged to some guy there. And it was like a real whirlwind romance. And she hadn't even met his family yet after they'd been engaged. But he stopped messaging her, and so she's like trying to find out what's going on. And then she sees a post on Facebook from one of his friends saying that, don't know what happened, but he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, just all of these. And then I'm like, this girl could probably write not just a one-woman show, but like a whole sitcom of just, it's like How I Met Your Mother, but yeah.
The Unlucky Adventures.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, this is insane. I'm like, this is what happens when you leave the house.
Yeah, exactly. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah. And I did clean my bathroom. I finished cleaning the kids' bathroom, and I cleaned my bathroom while I was listening to those stories. So, yeah. Are you gonna read more on Meredith's Prince, or you got stuff to do?
No, I'm gonna read more. I mean, like, I have stuff to do, but it's not audiobooks. It's stuff I can do while I listen, but probably I'll just not do those things and still just read more.
Yeah, that's fair. I really need to film the outro for my Supernova vlog, so I can start editing that. So I might do that in the break. But yeah, well, thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having me. It's a fun time as always.
Yes, and yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. And thank you everyone who joined and who read with us. I think they're all gone now. But yeah, I'll probably be here next week. Bye.
Bye.